Big class drop for Seguin's mare Spicy Redhead will be challenged by Ripped and Ready and Show Me the Magic.
Comes a move first over from third from Best Girl in Town. Dropping back fourth inside is St. Ides, and coming wide late Tia. Still at the back is Sporty's Best Bet. They're coming for home. 128 and 3 3/4, and it's between All Star Ballerina on the lead, and the rest are just place finishers here. All Star Ballerina gets there ahead of Best Girl in Town. Tia is up for show in 159 flat. Ty Robillard, congratulations. The winning driver, Guy Gagnon, and a maiden-breaking win for the 5 All-Star Ballerina. Congratulations to All-Star Ballerina and Ty Robillard on the milestone 159 victory. And results are now official. Shook Sally is up on the outside first over and closing in as they head down the stretch. The favorite, Relentless, against the leader. DA Cinnamon Crunch needs the wire. A late move up the inside from Lion Shining. It's between these two. Lion Shining does it again from post 8 for William Waugh. Second, DA Cinnamon Crunch. Third, Inuk Shook Sally, 156 and 4. And now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. After her second consecutive post 8 win for driver William Waugh, it's the 8 Lions Shining. She's a 4-year-old bay mare by Sweet Lou out of Angel Divine. She's owned by Susan Waugh of Ottawa, bred by Steve Stewart of Paris, Kentucky, and third is Monk as they turn for home. They're coming after current leader, the Magic of Life. The Current Danger is on the inside. Current Danger, and Robert Shepard. Tight for second as Monk was coming on wide. And the Magic of Life, definitely part of that photo for place, 157 and 2. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, a place that he has some familiarity with, is unofficial race 3 winner, number 1, Current Danger. He's a 5-year-old bay gelding by Angus Hall out of Current Yield, owned by GT Stables of Saint Placide, Quebec, bred by Winback Farm of Maryland. Lady Corona through the center, Butterfly Kisses. It's going to be a blanket finish here, and it looks like it goes to Lady Corona, perhaps, but Sable Amber could have stung her, widest of all at the wire. A very close decision in a 154 and 1 mile. Hold all tickets. Now approaching the Rideau Carleton winner's enclosure for the second time in a row. Unofficial race 4 winner, Sable Amber. She's a 5-year-old bay mare by Better Than Cheddar out of Ambrosia Sealster, owned, trained, and driven by Michel Lagacé of Terrebonne, Quebec, bred by Sable Hill Farms of Terra and Nasucito Racing Incorporated. a non-contender at this point, and they're closing in on Tell Laura I Love Her as the stretch looms ahead. Tell Laura I Love Her still leading the way, coming up the inside. All-Star Cheddar coming wider is Halmac Victor, but it's a second consecutive win for Tell Laura I Love Her. And Pascal Berube ahead of Halmac Victor and All-Star Cheddar in 1:55.1. By Andre Lachance, and that's a second consecutive Rideau Carleton victory on the class jump for Tell Laura I Love Her. She was driven to victory, or he was driven to victory, by Pascal Berube. Congratulations to Tell Laura I Love Her and his connections. Is Coltrane DeVee with a good trip, and they're battling to 3/4, 1:27 flat. They're doing that battling well behind a well-mannered Southwind Russian. He's out in front by a good 6 lengths, hoping to hold on for place here. Coltrane DeVee coming on late for show is Armstead Sandy, just ahead of Napoleon Hill in 1:58 flat. Roxanne, owned by a numbered Quebec Corporation of Gloucester, Ontario. He's bred by Southwind Farms of Pennington, New Jersey, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. That's the first 2024 parimutuel victory for Southwind Russian. Perfect in 1:58 flat. Congratulations. Robert Shepard as the stretch is coming up, also stepping out to come second over to Chairman. They're still chasing after I'm a Dude up the inside. Candid Cameron, the second over move from Buck and Better could be good here. They're just chasing to the wire, and it's a very narrow decision for I'm a Dude over Candid Cameron up the inside. 1:54.3. Out of Ethel Sealster, owned by a numbered Quebec Corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, bred by Surdale Farms Limited of Kelowna, BC, trained and driven to victory by Stéphane Pouliot. That's the second consecutive win for I'm a Dude, and he does so impressively on the class jump this week in 1:54.3. Congratulations to the connections of I'm a Dude. Race 7 is official. Reached in 1:28.3. Eyes of Justice seeing his way to the wire ahead of the rest here. He leads by a good 5 open lengths. It's diminishing as Mask of Zorro comes on for place. Eyes of Justice and Jimmy Gagnon finish ahead of Mask of Zorro and possibly Show Me the Magic for show in 1:57.4. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle is the 5. Unofficial winner of race 8, Eyes of Justice. He's a 6-year-old bay gelding by Justice Hall out of Nobody Knows But Me, owned by Limco Incorporated of Châteauguay, Quebec. Bred by Écurie Gaétan Bonneau Incorporated of Montreal. He's trained by Victor Putty and driven to his 4th win this season. This time by Jimmy Gagnon in his 16th seasonal start. That's the latest win for Eyes of Justice in pressing the pace as Century Invictus and Guy Gagnon need the wire now. Edam Sports Baby, widest of all up the cones. B's terrific. It's a close one, and it's a, very close decision. Century Invictus appears to have held off a late move up the passing lane from B's terrific. Hold all tickets, 1:57 flat for the mile. Gelding by Better's Delight out of Strike Accord, owned by John Collings of Brudenell, PEI, bred by Century Spring Farms of Gorey, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer, driven to victory by Guy Gagnon in 1:57. That's a first parimutuel win of the season and a new seasonal best for number 6, Century Invictus. Congratulations. On the inside, 4th is Thinking of You, Babe, 125 and 1 3/4, and down the stretch they come. They're coming after Better on the Island. Some late pace up the inside from Beach Journey, but they're not going to catch Better on the Island. She's better today, all right, for Jimmy Gagnon, winning by about 3 over Beach Journey, and Woodmere Macarena third. 154 and 4. Of 2024, Better on the Island, a 4-year-old bay mare by Better Than Cheddar out of I'm Before You, owned by Brian Scott and Amy Griffin of Brinston, Ontario, trained by Brian Scott, driven to victory by Jimmy Gagnon in 154 and 4. Congratulations to Better on the Island and all her connections. The Thursday afternoon card at Rideau Carleton had a number of exciting finishes, none perhaps more exciting than in race 9. Century Invictus had his first seasonal win in 157 flat for driver Guy Gagnon and trainer Mandy Archer, as well as owner John Collings, but it was a very tight finish between Century Invictus and a fast-closing Beast Terrific up the inside late for Pascal Berube. For more exciting finishes and harness racing action, join us on Sunday, May 12th, 6:30 p.m. First Post.
Did you know there are over 80 horses that are cared for and trained here at the Rideau Carleton backstretch?
No live races? We still got you covered. Watch and wager on races all across North America 7 days a week. How much does it cost to play? It's free. Why would you pay to play?
Enjoy all your favorite comfort foods
without missing a race.
Open 7 days a week. Horse racing at Rideau Carleton. So much more than live.
Live from the nation's capital, Ottawa, Ontario, Rideau Carleton Raceway embarks on its 62nd year of racing.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway. Happy Mother's Day. If you're a mom who happens to be at the track, be sure to request your free program in-house. It's a beautiful early evening for the 10 live races, 29 minutes away from post time for race 1. Got a few changes to pass along shortly. Right now, just an update. Track condition is fast. Conditions partly cloudy. It's 16 degrees Celsius, 61 degrees Fahrenheit. Winds are from the south at 9 kilometers an hour, or 6 miles per hour, and humidity is 57%. There were 3 qualifiers that began at 5 p.m. In the first, La Barbe won by 6 lengths over Blue Moose for driver Justin Fillion in a time of 1:59.2. In the second qualifier, it was trotter Cleveland Monica and driver Stéphane Pouliot over one other trotter, Master Work, by a third of a length in 2 minutes and 2/5. And in the third qualifier, Scrivener Hanover and driver Guy Gagnon defeated Mythic Gambler in a time of 1:59 flat. Hello, welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway this Sunday. It's Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day to those celebrating. I'm Melissa Keith, track handicapper and announcer.
I'm Robbie Robinson, trainer driver.
Glenn Pearson, track handicapper.
So we're back as a trio again and taking a look at race 1. I think we all agreed previously about the 2 on-time delivery, looking to extend that win streak to 5.
Yeah, he's been near perfect this year other than a bad post in his first start. I like the 1, the 3, and the 4 behind him. 4 probably will fade a little bit late, but that's what I like.
Yeah, I agree with those numbers as well, and I'd throw Baylor Bobby on the bottom of the ticket because it is a small field and he can close up and you never know what's going to happen.
Same here. So looking at race 2, that's my best bet, Century Jazz. I notice he had a win streak going before 3 races, but it got snapped. He had a whip in front of him going down the stretch last time, but he still paced the fastest mile of his career. So I think he can bounce back here for Stéphane Pouliot.
Yeah, the last time he took back and he just didn't seem to get into the race, but I think tonight he's going to be going forward, get back on the winning thing, and with the 2 professional maidens, I think could have a good shot at being second and third. Shadow Dave was a strong second last time. Friar Voltaire, he'd be knocking around, and Smells Like Teen Spirit, I think she could be close.
I'm with you, Robbie, the exact pick, so it looks like a 2-2 double.
Yeah, sounds good. Race 3, Favaro Sealster from the rail. There's some post relief, and this one was a front end winner this time last year at Western Fair, so I think that really suits the post position for Favaro Sealster. The 6 Hurricane Cheyenne here was interfered with Sunday, so I'm thinking of using him too, and the colt is always a factor.
Yeah, I'm like Favaro Sealster, but I think Hurricane Cheyenne could be an upset. Like 3 starts back, he was absolutely flying. Woodmere Gaelic, he took a shuffle last time. He come on strong in the lane, so hopefully a 3rd start back, maybe see a little bit better effort out of him. And the colt, he should be part of it. He shouldn't have to go 3 wide in a 6-horse field, so it's pretty open race.
Another sprint, as you said, Glenn, and one of these smaller
My picks
fields.
are exactly the same as both you, so there's nothing new there.
No need to elaborate further. So what about the race 5 trotters? This is a deep group. It's some of the top trotters this season. We've got Duke La Victoire back after some antics in his most recent. I put him on top. He had post 7 last time. I'm hoping he chills out a bit and he recognizes what a nice post position he has. But I'm a stand-up guy, was sensational last time. He's post 6 here. He got his first Rideau win. And then the 7, Meadow Branch Noble, still undefeated at this track.
I think Meadow Branch Noble's going to win. He sat out last week. I think he's looking to stay perfect at Rideau Carleton. And behind him, I like the 4, 5, and 6. I'm a stand-up guy. Was really good last week.
And Raising Rusty. Couldn't believe the price on Raising Rusty finishing second there.
And if Duke La Victoire does behave and doesn't get, any problems, I mean, he's a front runner. So usually when he quits, it's the length of the tote board, or what was the tote board. I guess it's a couple of video boards now, but he could be a factor in there.
With the delay last week, the 1 and 2, their races were over because they were both high-strung last week, and so
there was a bit of a delay there, so hopefully they'll all be settled this week and move on, and none of the issues will persist. What about race 6? Monty's Gone Marble looks really good there, some post and class relief, and I can see him winning here. Looks like the choice of Stéphane Brosseau over Party Vibes. Yeah,
Jaden's Magic Steel, I like him in Monty's Gone Marble. Toss-up who's maybe going to win. Monty's Gone Marble could get a nice 2-hole trip behind him, and the fraction should be good. Jaden's Magic Steel, he likes to roll along, and maybe the 1 and 4 behind those 2.
Yeah, I agree with those picks as well. And one of my favorite horses is Stonebridge Hermes. I know he's got a bad post. If so, he leaves out of there. If he gets a hole and he lands up near the front, he could be, somewhere on the ticket. But I think Monty's Gone Marble is the one to beat for my money.
I agree, but I'm going to use the 5 under him. The newcomer from Mohawk coming in off the claim and making a debut here for owner-trainer Wayne Catherwood. I looked him up. He last raced here in 2015 with Tough Trade. Interesting horse, but we'll have to see how that goes. The preferred pace, small field but deep in race 7. Is it the Light Speeds class, or what do you think about Light the Torch? I picked him last time. I'm going back. Or even Aladdin. That one's done well here before in this group.
It's first start for Aladdin, and a lot of times these horses, Guy Corbet and Maxime Vier, maybe off the
old school.
Yeah, so they maybe take a start or 2. 5-horse field, the Light Speed's going to be tough. Jet Rock could follow around there, but it's going to be a tough. It's going to be a tough race. I know it's Light the Torch. He was scratched last night in Toronto. I don't know whether he had the 10-hole. I know it was 10-hole-itis or what it was. But, yeah, he was scratched out of the last.
Must have
race,
been an also eligible or something.
Yeah, it could have been a double enter or something. But
yeah, sounds like an
yeah, I think
administrative thing.
the Light Speed's going to be very, very tough to beat. I think. I mean,
short field,
Light the Torch, and I put Aladdin on the bottom of the ticket, but Jet Rock is also a strong closer. I mean, Sea Laird's in tough. That's why he's got the rail.
Oh yeah.
So he helped fill the class. So hopefully he'll get a relief next week.
Should be pretty exciting.
The Light Speed and Guy are going to give it a top effort all the time. They'll always be trying. So.
and that horse loves this track.
Yeah.
And let's just move on to race 10 to wrap it up here. Dillon's Bank looks very strong here to me. He cut the fractions on Sunday and had to deal with Treacherous Tom, who's not here after the claim. And he faded in the stretch, but he gets some class relief. He's been in the preferred handicap quite a bit, and this is not that.
No, and as long as he gets to the front and you get away on them a little bit, he could be. The two main competition in this race are the 7 and 8, and the post position I think is going to hurt those two horses. Get your license, Liam. He can leave with the car so he can get position good. And Smiling Billy the Kid's been just racing fantastic. So.
Yeah, I agree with all those picks. I mean, and I'm not going to say much more than that. I like Dillon's Bank to win, Shotgun Jerry, Flash Cube, Smiling Billy the Kid, and I threw in Rockin' Zeus on the bottom of my high five for the roundout spot.
And improve the price. Well, thanks very much for joining us. Good luck with all your wagers, and hope your mom or you have a great Mother's Day, and join us at the track if you can. We're 18 minutes away from race 1 post time here at Rideau Carleton. Thanks for tuning in or joining us at the track. We've got a few changes that we'll get into shortly. I've been told that Roberto's Corner will be selling the sandwiches on the back stretch for the lucky horse people able to get their hands on those. We welcome back track handicapper Glenn Pearson tonight, who joined myself and Robbie Robinson on the pregame show. The current race 1 favorite is a remarkable 1-9 at the moment. That's the 2 On-Time Delivery. He looks to extend his 4-race win streak at this track. He was a unanimous choice of the 3 handicappers on the pregame show here today. Glenn Pearson, Robbie Robinson, and myself all agreed that he looks like he's going to do it again. He's a strong closer and came home again last Sunday in the field's fastest last quarter of 28-3. He had a going-away win over similar company in a new 155-2 lifetime mark, and his form just leaps off the page. That's the 2 On-Time Delivery. Glenn and I also like Baylor Bobby here from Post 5. He trailed throughout the mile last Sunday, but retains driver Jimmy Gagnon here. He paced his fastest ever mile in a place finish at this track on April 28th, 154-2. I like him in my exactor. He's another good closer. Glenn is looking to the rail and Irresistible. He was first over from fourth at the half here Sunday. He gapped the cover of Conquest Sealster and backed down late, but he seemed to be gaining ground late up the inside path, so that's a two-move trip that's worth noting. Race 1 features the usual exactor, triactor, superfecta, and daily double wagers. And there's just one change in Race 1. The 6 Beach Roller is going from driver Stéphane Brosseau to Mike Healy. 6 in Race 1, Beach Roller, will be driven by Mike Healy. No changes in Race 2, the second leg of the early double, which kicks off the first pick 4 of the night. We want to congratulate the top 2 finishers in the Western Canadian Regional Driving Championship yesterday at Century Downs. Phil Giesbrecht, the winner, and Mike Hennessy, the second place finisher, will be headed to Hippodrome 3R to contest the National Driving Championship. Rideau's own driving colony will be sending a number of participants to the Quebec Eastern Ontario Regional Driving Championship on Sunday, June 2nd at Hippodrome 3R. And the winner of the NDC is going to represent Canada in the 2025 World Driving Championship in New Zealand. Congratulations, Phil Giesbrecht and Mike Hennessy, and good luck to the remaining contenders in the Regional Driving Championships to be sorted out on the Atlantic coast and for Quebec and Eastern Ontario coming up.
line drive. Hanover wins the Charles Jurabinsky Memorial Cup.
We're 9 minutes away from the start of race 1 with a fast track and perfect conditions to begin the 10-race card tonight. Happy Mother's Day to the mothers and grandmothers and mother figures here at the track. And be sure to request your complimentary racing program here at Rideau Carleton. We're taking a look at the changes in the program. In race 1, make the driver on the 6 beach roller Mike Healy. Change the driver of the 6 beach roller in race 1 from Stefan Barroso to Mike Healy. No changes in races 2 or 3. In race 4, we have a shoeing change on the 6 DA Captain Obvious, who goes from steel to aluminum in front. It's a shoeing change on the 6 DA Captain Obvious in race 4. No changes in race 5. No changes in race 6, but in race 7, equipment change on the 1 Sea Laird. Remove blinkers on the 1 Sea Laird in race 7. No changes in race 8. There were 2 changes in race 9. 1, Keystone Doral goes from can't see back to blinkers. That's the 1 Keystone Doral, race 9, goes from can't see back to blinkers. And scratch the 4 Bet Till Dawn lame in race 9. Scratch the 4. No changes in race 10.
Freaking night of my life, and wherever takes me. I'm down for the ride, baby. Don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. 'Cause I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright, baby. I'ma have the best freaking night of my life. And wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride, baby. Don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. 'Cause I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright, baby. I'ma have the best freaking night of my life. And wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride, baby. Don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright.
Anyone at the track tonight is definitely feeling all right. It's perfect conditions here in the nation's capital. Post parade will be coming out in a few moments for race 1. The focus continues to be firmly on the 2 on-time delivery for Robert Shepard and Isabelle Darvaux. He's undeniably popular at odds of 1-9, and he's undefeated in his last 4 starts here. He has a powerful late kick and overcame the toughest post in his most recent start, winning from post 8. So on-time delivery, Glenn Pearson's top selection as well. A great way to start the daily double, perhaps with a fairly confident choice in race 1. special welcome to the moms and grandmothers and mother figures here at the track this Mother's Day evening. And it's great to see kids and everyone taking advantage of the picnic tables and perfect weather. Just a reminder for the kids not to go on the track or in the winner's circle, just to keep your distance there during the races and between the races. The post parade is going to be coming out soon for race 1. The race 1 post parade is coming out. These pacers are non-winners of $15,000 lifetime, also eligible $20,000 claimers for non-winners of $30,000 lifetime. Non-winners of a race this year allowed $2,500. They're racing for a purse of $6,200. One is Irresistible, owned by Jamie Copley and Darren Tingley, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Stefan Pouliot. Two is current 2-5 favorite, On Time Delivery, owned by Windermere Farms, trained by Isabelle Darvaux and driven by Robert Shepard. 3 is Moonwalker, owned by trainer Patrick Dillon with Patty Hoskin and driven by Ryan Guy. 4 is Conquest Sealster, owned by Kathleen Pelletier, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 5 is Baylor Bobby, owned by Russell Ellis, trained by Vic Putty, and driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Completing the field from post 6 is Beach Roller, owned by trainer Gilbert Mercier. And note, he will be catch-driven by Mike Healy. Change the driver on the 6 Beach Roller from Stéphane Brosseau to Mike Healy. That's your field for race 1, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and daily double wagering. Currently on your screens is the ongoing favorite, number 2, On Time Delivery. There's not much more to say about him. He's a powerful closer who overcame the dreaded post 8 and took a new lifetime mark here last Sunday, 155-2. His form and record speak for themselves. On the pregame show with Robbie Robinson and Glenn Pearson, the other two main contenders that we discussed here were the one, Irresistible, coming from the powerful Mandy Archer stable. This one on May 5th finished 4th, but did seem to make 2 moves, which is sometimes significant. And then the 5 Baylor Bobby is the Manitoba bred who trailed throughout his May 5th mile here on a good track. It's fast again today, and he's been very good on a fast track. He was a winner on April 7th here in 1:56, a lifetime best. And on April 28th, also on a fast track, he was second by a half length to Tell Laura I Love Her in a sharp 1:54 3 mile. The starter has called the Race 1 Pacers. This is your last chance to wager on Race 1, which begins the early double. From the inside out, they are the 1, Irresistible, Stefan Pouliot. 2, On Time Delivery, Robert Shepard. 3, Moonwalker, Ryan Guy. 4, Conquest Sealster, Guy Gagnon. 5, Baylor Bobby, Jimmy Gagnon. And 6, Beach Roller for catch driver Mike Healy. They're on the turn. On Time Delivery and Conquest Sealster lagging slightly behind the others. They're lined up for the start. And they're off from the center. That's Moonwalk, who leaves well for Ryan Guy. He's getting stretched out, though, by Irresistible, defending the rail and settling into second. Continuing, a first over move from third is On Time Delivery, advancing on the opening turn. And looking to follow that, although he's fourth inside at the moment, is Baylor Bobby. They continue past the opening quarter with a new leader, On Time Delivery, setting up a different mile tonight for Robert Shepard, 28-2, the opening panel. Second, Moonwalker, followed by Irresistible. Then it's Baylor Bobby. Behind him, Conquest Sealster. And trailing the closely spaced single file field is Beach Roller as they head into the second turn in single file order. No one up to challenge On Time Delivery at this point. He's coasting along long, 58 seconds to the half. And still sitting the pocket, Moonwalker. Third is Irresistible. Now here comes the move, first over from Baylor Bobby. He flushes out Irresistible as well, although that one looks to have retreated again. Baylor Bobby is first over, fourth now. And behind him, Conquest Sealster. Trying to come second over from last is Beach Roller. 3/4 reached in 1:25 and 4, and still on the front end confidently for Shepherd. It's On Time Delivery, and here they come down the stretch led by On Time Delivery. Moonwalker is looking to pounce for Ryan Guy, stepping out and coming after On Time Delivery, and it's going to be a battle to the wire, won by a neck by On Time Delivery ahead of Moonwalker. It looked like Irresistible for show. 2:01 and 1. We're going to correct that time for the mile. It seemed a little slow, and after double checking, 1:54 and 4 is the time for the mile by unofficial winner number 2, On Time Delivery. Unofficial race 1 results are now posted. The 2, On Time Delivery, a winning 1-9 favorite for driver Robert Shepherd. Second, unofficially, the 3, Moonwalker. Third, the 1, Irresistible. And fourth, the 5, Baylor Bobby. Note the time of the race was 1:54 and 4. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Enclosure is unofficial race 1 winner, number 2, On Time Delivery. He's a 3-year-old bay gelding by Jimmy Freight out of Troxel, Hanover, owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, PEI, bred by River Valley Management, New Brunswick, with Windermere Farms, trained by Isabelle Darvaux, and driven to his latest win, like all of them, by Robert Shepherd. It's a new lifetime best, 1:54 and 4 for On Time Delivery, delivering once again, this time on the front end. Race 1 results are now official. Number 2, On Time Delivery, returns $2.10 for the winning ticket. $2 Exactor, 2-3 pays $13.80. $1 Try, 231, $22.65. And the $1 Super returns $40.95 for the 2-3-1-5 combination. The race 1 rundown is now on your screens. 1, Irresistible, finished 3rd. 2, On Time Delivery, a 1-9 winning favorite for Robert Shepard. 3, Moonwalker was 2nd. 4, Conquest Sealster, 5th. 5, Baylor Bobby, 4th. And the 6, Beach Roller, finished 6th. From the top down, your program should read 3-1-2-5-4-6. The fractions were 28 and 2 for the opening quarter, 58 seconds for the half, 125 and 4 to 3/4, 154 and 4, the winning mile time for On Time Delivery, a new lifetime best. Race 2 is coming up with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 wagering. No changes. My Pick 4 is posted on screen. It's a 20-cent ticket. I'm a big fan of Century Jazz, who looks to rebound with some post relief here for Stefan Pouliot. I thought if there's one who could upset, it looks like the 4, but he's been working on it for a long time. Friar Voltaire is a 4-year-old maiden. The driver change to Jimmy Gagnon might be enough. So I played it a little safe there. But Century Jazz is very popular in the win pool at the moment at 2-5. He's my best bet, but even the best bets sometimes get beat. Race 3, I'm using the 1, Favaro Sealster, with 4, the Colt, and 6, Hurricane Cheyenne. In race 4, I also like 3 horses there. The 2, Illicit Affair, the likely winner in my eyes. There's an equipment change, a shoeing change on the 6, DA Captain Obvious, who I liked already. And I'm also using Mr. Laz for Mandy Archer and Guy Gagnon from the rail. And in race 5, I've chosen 4. These are the top class trotters. Meadow Branch Noble, the 7, looking to extend his unbeaten streak at Rideau Carleton. He's got a strong stablemate. I'm a stand-up guy, the 6, coming in off of his victory on May 5th, his first Rideau win. Also, Duke La Victoire, the winner of the April 25th trot here, the top class. He had post 7 in the most recent edition and didn't seem to like it very much. Took a while lining up. I like him with the post relief. Post Parade is coming out soon for race 2. Race 2 is for non-winners of $7,500 or a race lifetime. Also eligible non-winners of $100 in 2023, 2024. They're going for a purse of $6,000. The 2 is Century Jazz, owned by Gestion J.Y. Blais Incorporated with a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. He's the current 2-5 favorite. The 1 is Hella's Rocket, owned by Alexis Zilke, trained and driven by Sebastian Turan. Four is Friar Voltaire, owned by a numbered Canadian corporation with Lloyd Stone and Michael Horwood, sharing ownership with trainer Victor Putty. The driver is Jimmy Gagnon. Three is Cheesus Murphy Joseph, owned by Keith Castle, trained by Macy Castle Smythe, driven by Ryan Guy. The 5 is Smells Like Teen Spirit, owned by Keith Castle, trained by Macy Castle Smythe, and driven by Robert Shepard. Completing the field from post 6 is Shadow Dave, owned by Anne Lemerond, trained and driven by Mike Healy. That's your race 2 field. There's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 4 wagering here. current favorite is number 2 at odds of 1-2. This is Century Jazz. Stefan Pouliot driving. They had a 3-race win streak snapped here on April 28th. This horse made a third over move from last at 3/4 and was widest of all at the top of the stretch. He closed in the co-fastest final quarter, 28-1. And in the stretch drive, he seemed to be bothered slightly by another driver's whip. He did pace the fastest mile of his career, 1:56-2. So, number 2, Century Jazz, looking to return to the winner's circle. He's a popular choice right now. Number 4, Friar Voltaire, is interesting here. He's got post and class relief, and Jimmy Gagnon was aboard for his best Rideau results last year. They never missed the Superfecta in 6 starts together and were close second or third as beaten favorite in 3 of those starts. He got parked here last Sunday and was shuffled back along the pylons later in the mile. Friar Voltaire is a maiden. This would have to be a lifetime victory for him if he can pull the mild upset. He's currently 4-1. Glenn Pearson, track handicapper, likes Friar Voltaire as well. He's leaning more towards Shadow Dave, the other maiden, 7-year-old maiden, from post 6 here in the place spot. The starter has called the race 2 pacers. Last chance to wager on the early pick 4. The race 2 pacers are lining up. The 1 is Hella's Rocket for Sebastian Turenne. 2, Century Jazz, Stefan Pouliot. 3, Jesus Murphy Joseph for Ryan Guy. 4, Friar Voltaire, Jimmy Gagnon. 5, Smells Like Teen Spirit, Robert Shepard. And the 6, Shadow Dave for Mike Healy. They're in the turn with the 3 inside horses playing catch up here. Hanging back slightly behind the others is the favorite, Century Jazz, as they approach the start. And they're off, leaving well. Friar Voltaire put on the point by Jimmy Gagnon, opens up by 1.5 lengths, battling for second, moving up into second. Century Jazz on the inside, but he's not going to sit in the pocket. He's going to come right after Friar Voltaire and claim the early lead. Sitting third, Jesus Murphy Joseph. Then it's a couple of lengths back to Smells Like Teen Spirit, followed by Hella's Rocket and Shadow Dave. 28-2, the opening quarter, and on the lead, that's Stefan Pouliot and Century Jazz. Just ahead of Friar Voltaire, close third, Jesus Murphy Joseph, followed by Smells Like Teen Spirit and Hella's Rocket. Stepping out first over from last in a compact field as they head into the second turn is Shadow Dave for Mike Healy. They're headed to the half now, and Century Jazz, unchallenged since making front, has reached that point in 1 minute flat, keeping ahead of Friar Voltaire. Here comes the first over bid of Shadow Dave, who's advanced now up into first over second, and Pouliot looks over his his shoulder. He's got company as Shadow Dave isn't playing. He's testing the 1-5 favorite Century Jazz. Back third on the cones, Friar Voltaire second over. Moving into fourth, Smells Like Teen Spirit. Trying to advance up the cones from second to last is Cheese's Murphy Joseph. And third over, but getting into it from last is Hella's Rocket. 3/4, 129 and 2. Shadow Dave is testing Century Jazz, but it appears that Century Jazz has put that challenge away. Friar Voltaire, though, he's got some late pace, and it might be a first career victory for Friar Voltaire. He picks off Century Jazz, holding on for show. Shadow Dave, 158 flat. Unofficial results are posted for race 2. The 4, Friar Voltaire and Jimmy Gagnon, the unofficial winners. The 2, Century Jazz, second. 6, Shadow Dave, third. And 3, Jesus Murphy Joseph, fourth. Hold all tickets. Race 2 is now official, and in his 43rd lifetime start, it's a first career victory for number 4, Friar Voltaire. He's a 4-year-old bay gelding by All Bets Off out of Beamer. He's owned by a numbered Canadian corporation with Lloyd Stone and Michael Horwood and trainer Vic Putty. Friar Voltaire is bred by Stephanie Smith-Rohog. Apologies for the pronunciation there. Jimmy Gagnon pilots Friar Voltaire to a lifetime best of 158 flat in a maiden win. Number 4, Friar Voltaire pays $11.70 to win. The $2 daily double, 2-4, pays $14.30. The $2 exactor pays $19.30 for the 4-2 combination, the $1 try, $19.80 for the 4-2-6, and $114.95 for the $1 super 4 2-6-3 combination. Congratulations to Friar Voltaire and his connections. The rundown is now posted for race 2. The 1, Hella's Rocket, finished 6th. 2, Century Jazz was second as 1-5 beaten favorite. The 3, Cheeses Murphy Joseph, was 4th. The 4, Friar Voltaire, records a maiden victory for Jimmy Gagnon. 5, Smells Like Teen Spirit, was 5th. And the 6, Shadow Dave, was 3rd. From the top down, your program should read 6-2-4-1-5-3. The fractions were 28 and 2 for the opening quarter, 1 minute to the half, 129 and 2 at 3 quarters, 158. The lifetime mark for first-time winner, Friar Voltaire. Race 3 is coming up next with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. No changes. The race 3 post parade is coming out. These are non-winners of $2,000 in their last 5. Non-winners of a race this year allowed $500. Also eligible $10,500 claimers. These pacers are going for a purse of $6,000. One is Favaro Sealster, owned by Michelle Letarte and Jamie Copley with Kimberly Eaton, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Guy Gagnon. He's currently the 3-2 favorite. Two is Woodmere Gaelic, owned by Antonio DeMario and Antonio Belfiore, trained by Steve Belisle, driven by Ryan Guy. The 3 will parade last. Here's the 4, the Colt, owned by Don and Gord Lay, trained by Gordon Lay and driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Five is Ray's Credit, owned by Elizabeth Adam, trained by John McMillan and driven by Robbie Robinson. 6 is Hurricane Cheyenne, owned by trainer Jeremy Marcotte, driven by Robert Shepard. And completing the field is the 3, Brody Scrapper, owned by Anne Lemarand, trained and driven by Mike Healy. That's your field for race 3. No changes. Exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering here. Brody Scrapper has 6 wins in 13 starts this year. He's still looking for a first at Rideau Carleton, but he's very familiar with the winner's circle. The current favorite from the rail at odds of 7-5 is Favaro Sealster, getting post relief. He had a front end winning trip last year on May 15th at the Raceway at Western Fair. And sometimes horses seem to do well at the same time each year. He's looking for his first Rideau victory this season after a claim on April 23rd when he joined the Mandy Archer stable. This is Favaro Sealster's first drive by Guy Gagnon. He made a second over move from last approaching the second turn here Sunday and got caught behind stalling cover. He made a 4-wide late move for place. He continues as even money favorite. Track handicapper selections are currently on your screens. Myself and Glenn Pearson agree about Favaro Sealster here. He's our top choice. For second, Glenn looks at the 2, Woodmere Gaelic for Ryan Guy, who does seem to be improving. Ryan Guy staying aboard after a good show finish here on May 5th. I'm looking outside to Hurricane Cheyenne. This one's a strong closer. with Robert Shepard driving, who faced interference early in the race on May 5th. For show, we both like the Colt. The starter has called the race 3 pacers. Last chance to get involved in the pick 3 that kicks off here. The pacers are lining up for the start of race 3. They're the 1 Favaro Sealster for Guy Gagnon, the 4-5 current favorite. 2 Woodmere Gaelic, Ryan Guy. 3 Brody Scrapper, Mike Healy. 4 the Colt, Jimmy Gagnon. 5 Ray's Credit, Robbie Robinson. And the 6 is Hurricane Cheyenne for Robert Shepard on the outside. They're on the turn and rapidly approaching the start. And they're off. The closers drop back to last and second last. That's Ray's Credit and Hurricane Cheyenne. And a bit of a battle brewing on the front end already as Brody's Scrapper has grabbed command for Mike Healy. Coming at him first over from second already is the Colt. And they're followed by Favaro Sealster sitting third. Behind him in fourth is Woodmere Gaelic. Behind him, that's Ray's Credit trailing Hurricane Cheyenne. 28-2, the opening quarter with Brody's Scrapper leading the way. He's about a length ahead of next best, the Colt. Then third, Favaro Sealster. Here comes a first over move from Ray's Credit, who flushes out Favaro Sealster, who is now first over from third on the turn, coming after leader Brody Scrapper. Suddenly, there's 3 in and 3 out. Brody Scrapper reached the half in 58-2, a 30-second second panel. First over and advancing into second by a head, Favaro Sealster. The Colt has pace from the pocket. He's third. Then it's a slight gap back to a gaining Woodmere Gaelic on the inside fourth. Parked second over, gapping cover is Ray's Credit, and dropping back Hurricane Cheyenne trails but looks to renew a 3 wide late bid. 3/4 reached in 1:26.1. Brody's Scrapper hoping to go all the way here. Still coming after him, Favaro Sealster loaded with pace for Jimmy Gagnon on the inside. The Colt, and widest of all, Woodmere Gaelic coming on. It's a battle to the wire, and the Colt does it again. The Colt pulling away at the wire. He looks to finish ahead of Brody Scrapper, and for show, it's between Woodmere Gaelic and Favaro Sealster in 1:55.3. Unofficial results are now posted for race 3. Number 4, the Colt, your unofficial winner for Jimmy Gagnon. Second, 3, Brody Scrapper. Third, 2, Woodmere Gaelic. Fourth, the 3-5 favorite, Favaro Sealster, the 1. Results remain unofficial. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton winners enclosure is unofficial race 3 winner, number 4, the Colt. He's an 8-year-old bay gelding by Dudes the Man out of Silky's Lady, owned by Don Lay of Amherst View and Gordon Lay of Odessa, Ontario. Bred by M&L of Delaware, LLC, from Wilmington, Delaware. The colt is trained by Gord Lay and driven to a new lifetime mark by Jimmy Gagnon, 155 and 3. Congratulations to the Connections and the colt. Race 3 is official. Prices are posted. Number 4, the Colt, pays $8.10 for the win. $2 exactor, 4-3, pays $63.20. The $1 try, 432, returns $112.75. The $1 super, 4321, returns $135.50. The race 3 rundown is now posted. 3 to 5 favorite, number 1, Favaro Sealster, finished 4th. 2, Woodmere Gaelic was 3rd. 3, Brody's Scrapper was 2nd. 4, the Colt took a new lifetime mark for Jimmy Gagnon in a 155 and 3 victory. 5, Ray's Credit was 6th, and 6, Hurricane Cheyenne finished 5th. From the top down, your program should read 4-3-2-1-6-5. The fractions were 28 and 2 to the opening quarter, 58 and 2 to the half, 126 and 1 at 3 quarters, 155 and 3, a new lifetime mark for race 3 winner, the Colt. Now on your screens, the photo finish for show between the 1 and the 2 in race 3. The 1 is Favaro Sealster, who was 4th. The 2 is Woodmere Gaelic, who finished 3rd for Ryan Guy. On the inside, the 3, Brody Scrapper, and Mike Healy finished 2nd. Race 4 is coming up next with Exactor Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 wagering. 1 equipment change in race 4 on the 6 DA Captain Obvious. He gets a shoeing change going from steel to aluminum up front. The Preakness Stakes are coming up Saturday, May 18th. No better place to watch and wager than here on track in the Simulcast Lounge at Rideau Carleton. If you're in the Ottawa area, visit us that afternoon and catch Preakness 149 on Saturday, May 18th. Post parade is coming out for race 4. These pacers are non-winners of $3,000 lifetime, with a non-winner of a race allowed $5,000. The racing for a purse of $5,600. One is Mr. Laz, owned by Jamie Copley and John McDonald, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Guy Gagnon. Two is 6-5 favorite, Illicit Affair, owned by Julia Ferguson and Lloyd Stone, trained by Ted McDonald, driven by Pascal Berube. Three is Wild and Crazy, owned by Benoit and Elodie Ibert, trained by Benoit Ibert, and driven by Stéphane Brosseau. Four is Watch a Strike's Fame, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation with Danielle Belial and Don Jobin, trained by Stéphane Pouliot, driven by Donald Jobin. Five is Battle of York, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation and a numbered Canadian corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Six is DA Captain Obvious, owned, trained, and driven by Steve Germain. Note the shoeing change on the 6 from steel to aluminum up front. Seven is Pull Your Own Strings, owned by Michael Horwood and trainer Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. And completing the field from post 8 is Little Joe, owned by trainer Jeremy Marcotte, driven by Robert Shepard. That's your field for race 4 with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 wagering. It's been a tough night for favorites, getting stung in the last 2 races. After On-Time Delivery was a winning favorite in the first. So we're looking at current even money favorite here, number 2, Illicit Affair, who made front first, starting from the rail here last Sunday, battled with Battle of York in the first turn, pocketed up, and then tipped in the stretch. Illicit Affair was caught by In Play Hanover. Illicit Affair had his Murphy blind moved left to right in the most recent start before this one, and retains Pascal Berube. Currently even money, and taking it easy before the start of race 4. Track handicapper Glenn Pearson agrees that Illicit Affair appears to be on the brink of victory here. In the place spot, he looks to the 5 Battle of York, who was a pace setter here Sunday for Stéphane Pouliot. He was stung late by Illicit Affair, who came on for place, and the winner In Play Hanover, who is not in this field. Battle of York likes the front end, and he sometimes seems a bit vulnerable there, in my opinion. I like the 6 for second here, even before the shoeing change. DA Captain Obvious won his April 17th qualifier. That was Steve Germain's first driving win, although in a qualifier, since 2017. He finished with a broken knee boot last start, so we'll see what happens here for the 6. DA Captain Obvious, my second choice. They'll be lining up very shortly here for race 4. Don't get shut out. Looks like an equipment adjustment. On the 4, Watch Us Strikes Fame. Race 4 kicks off the second pick 4 of the card, and this is your final chance to wager on race 4. The starter has called the race 4 pacers. They are the 1, Mr. Laz, Guy Gagnon. 2, Illicit Affair, 6-5 current favorite for Pascal Berube. 3, Wild and Crazy, Stéphane Brosseau. 4, Watch a Strikes Fame, Don Jobin. 5, Battle of York, Stéphane Pouliot. 6, DA Captain Obvious, Steve Germain. 7, Pull Your Own Strings, Jimmy Gagnon. And 8, Little Joe, Robert Shepard. They're on the turn. A little uneven approaching the start. Battle of York hanging back slightly, as is Little Joe. They're approaching the start. And there they go with speed from the rail. Mr. Laz striding out for Guy Gagnon. Outside of him, looking to settle into third now. That's Watch a Strike's Fame, continuing to advance first over and now taking control for Pascal Berube. That's Illicit Affair, who has cleared to the early lead. Illicit Affair leading to the opening quarter with Mr. Laz sitting the pocket and getting there in 28 and 2. They're coming down the stretch, a fairly gapping field here with Illicit Affair up front by about 1.5 over Mr. Laz. Then it's a couple of lengths back to Watch a Strike's Fame, followed by Pull Your Own Strings, tightening up now in 5th. Battle of York, it's further back by about 4 to Little Joe. At the back are Wild and Crazy and DA Captain Obvious. They head to the half, and Illicit Affair now leads by 3 over Mr. Laz. 59 flat, the clocking there, and Berube just freewheeling on the front end. Another couple of lengths behind Mr. Laz in third as Watch a Strike's Fame. A similar gap back to 4th for Pull Your Own Strings. Here comes a first over move now from 5th, and that's Battle of York getting underway. He's flushed out Watch a Strike's Fame, who's first over, advancing into 2nd. They reach 3/4 in 1:28 and 1. Still leading the way for Berube is Illicit Affair. Can he do it all the way down the stretch? Let's find out. Illicit Affair, but coming up the inside. Wow, a big move here from Mr. Laz and Guy Gagnon battling to the wire, and it looks like Mr. Laz is going to pull the mild upset with Illicit Affair second. Up for show, Battle of York, 1:58 and 3. Unofficial results are now posted for race 4. The 1, Mr. Laz, unofficially the race 4 winner for Guy Gagnon. Second, has beaten 3-5 favorite number 2, Illicit Affair. Third, the 5, Battle of York, and 4th, the 8, Little Joe. Results remain unofficial. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, unofficial race 4 winner number 1, Mr. Laz. He's a 3-year-old bay colt by Lazarus out of Nicola Blue Chip, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, with John McDonald of Bedford, Nova Scotia. Mr. Laz was bred by Levon Miller of Topeka, Indiana. trained by Mandy Archer and driven to a first lifetime win by Guy Gagnon. It's a lifetime mark of 158 and 3 for maiden breaking winner, Mr. Laz. Congratulations. And race 4 is now official. Race 4 is official. Prices are posted. The one, Mr. Laz, returns $9.30 to win. The $2 exactor 1-2 combination returns $22.80. The $1 try 1-2-5 pays $18.75. And the $1 super 1-2-5-8 combination returns $99.95. The race 4 rundown is now posted. The one, Mr. Laz, the race winner for Guy Gagnon in a first lifetime win. 2, Illicit Affair was second as beaten 3-5 favorite. 3, Wild and Crazy finished 6th. 4, Wancha Strikes Fame was 7th. 5, Battle of York was 3rd. 6, DA Captain Obvious was 8th. 7, Pull Your Own Strings finished 5th. And 8, Little Joe finished 4th. From the top down, your program should read 126 738 54. The fractions were 28 and 2, 59 to the half, 128 and 1 to 3/4, and 158 and 3, the lifetime mark in the maiden victory for Mr. Laz. Race 5 is coming up next, the Preferred Handicap Trot. Happy Mother's Day, whether you're on track or tuning in online. From all of us here at Rideau Carleton Raceway. Race 5 has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. The 1, Donatover, will parade last. Track handicapper selections are now on your screens. Glenn Pearson is going with the 7, Meadow Branch Noble, currently the 8-5 favorite, coming from the powerful Mandy Archer stable with Guy Gagnon driving. Meadow Branch Noble remains undefeated at Rideau Carleton. The last 3 wins were at the preferred handicap level. He's never been this far out. I'm going to give the 2, Duke La Victoire, another chance. He struggled from post 7 on May 5th, but that was a race delayed by other horses having equipment changes and other issues. He got a little anxious before the start, so I think he could be better tonight with the post relief. The post parade is coming out for the preferred handicap trot with posts 5, 6, and 7 assigned and a purse of $10,000. The 2 is Duke La Victoire, owned by Suzanne La Victoire and trained by André Lachance, driven by Pascal Berube. Three is CrossFit, owned by Gordon McDonald and Christopher Boland, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. 4 is Raising Rusty, owned by Numbered Quebec Corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 5 is Warrawee Exalt, owned by trainer Patrick Dillon with Paddy Hoskin, driven by Ryan Guy. Six is I'm a Stand-Up Guy, owned by Jamie Copley, Kimberly Eaton, and Darren Tingley, with Dwayne Tingley. Mandy Archer trains. Robert Shepard is in the sulky. From post 7, the current 4-5 favorite, Meadow Branch Noble, is owned by Jamie Copley, trained by Mandy Archer, and driven by Guy Gagnon. And completing the race 5 field is 1 Donatover, owned and trained by John McMillan, driven by Robbie Robinson. Those are the race 5 preferred handicap trotters. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering here. No changes. Currently the even money favorite, number 7, Meadow Branch Noble, is now on your screens. He looks to extend his win streak here to 5 in a row. And he looks like Guy Gagnon's choice over beaten 3-5 favorite War We Exalt. Post position shouldn't be a major trouble for him, given his strong form. However, no trotter has won from this post in 12 tries so far this meet. Meadow Branch Noble is Canada's fastest trotter on a 5/8 mile track so far this season, courtesy of his 1:55.4 win at this track on April 7th. Others to consider here. I'm a Stand-Up Guy, who took back to 5th early on Sunday and had a first over move on the second turn. He came after the leader, War We Exalt, and overtook him in the stretch for a first Rideau Carleton victory. I'm a Stand-Up Guy is currently 9-2. I like him here, as does Glenn Pearson. We're both using him under our top choice. Glenn is going with the 7, Meadow Branch Noble. And I'm giving another chance to the 2, Duke La Victoire, who struggled to deal with the long delay caused by broken equipment and other issues affecting others in the field last time. He has post relief here. He's a little lively at the moment as well. The starter has called the race 5 trotters. Last chance to wager here. They're the 1, Donatover, Robbie Robinson. 2, Duke La Victoire, Pascal Berube. 3, CrossFit, Jimmy Gagnon. 4, Raising Rusty, who's trailing the rest by a few lengths in the turn. 5, War We Exalt, Ryan Guy. 6, I'm a Stand-Up Guy, Robert Shepard. And 7, Meadow Branch Noble for Guy Gagnon. They're quickly approaching the start. They're all in line. Raising Rusty is timing the gate. And they're off on a run early. Donatover has broke, claiming the early lead for Pascal Berube. Duke La Victoire coming right after him from post 7 is Meadow Branch Noble. Third early, Raising Rusty. Following him from 4th is War We Exalt. Then it's back to an advancing I'm a Stand-Up Guy, who is first over, moving up into 5th. Following him, CrossFit. And after an ill-timed break at the start, Donatover has a lot of ground to make up. 27 and 3, the opening panel. And Duke La Victoire is there for it, keeping ahead of Meadow Branch Noble. Third, Raising Rusty. Fourth, along the cones, War We Exalt. Fifth is I'm a Stand-Up Guy. At the back of the field, it's CrossFit and Donatover. They're headed around the second turn. Here comes War We Exalt, making a first over move, and he's up into second on the outside now, chasing Duke La Victoire. Third on the inside, Meadow Branch Noble. Fourth is Raising Rusty. Then it's a 3-length gap back to I'm a Stand-Up Guy. Following him is CrossFit, and trailing is Donatover after the early break. It's a 57 and 1 halfway clocking for Duke La Victoire, and now he's hit 3/4 all alone in 124 and 2. Coming after him is War We Exalt. Still third with more to do is the favorite Meadow Branch Noble. They turn for home. Pascal Berube keeping distance on the front end. Coming after him though, late a first overbid from War We Exalt. It's a battle between these two to the wire, and at the wire it is a narrow decision that goes to Duke La Victoire by a head over War We Exalt, 154 and 3. Unofficial race 5 results are now posted. The 2, Duke La Victoire, the unofficial race winner for Pascal Berube. Second, the 5, War We Exalt. Third, the 4, Raising Rusty. And fourth was the 7, the even money favorite, Meadow Branch Noble. Hold all tickets. Now entering the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle is race 5 unofficial winner, number 2, Duke La Victoire. He's a 6-year-old roan gelding by Royalty for Life out of Cadabra La Victoire, owned by Suzanne La Victoire of St. Anne de Prescott, Ontario. Bred by Edward Vanderveer of St. Eugene, Ontario, trained by André Lachance, and driven to a second seasonal victory by the drummer Pascal Berube. Duke La Victoire equals his lifetime mark of 154-3. Congratulations on a heck of a comeback, Duke La Victoire. Now the official winner of race 5. Number 2, Duke La Victoire, pays $7.60 for the win. The $1 pick 4 that concludes here pays $664.35. Pays on 4 of 4. The 20-cent version pays $132.87. It was given out for $14.40 in the Rideau Carleton on-track program. The $2 exactor here, 2-5 combination, pays $24.40. The $1 try, 412, will return to the race 5 rundown is now on your screens. The 1, Donna Tolver, finished 7th. The 2, Duke La Victoire, the race 5 winner for Pascal Berube. 3, CrossFit, finished 5th. 4, Raising Rusty was 3rd. 5, Warrawee Exalt, finished 2nd. 6, I'm a Stand-Up Guy, was 6th. And 7, Meadow Branch Noble was 4th as beaten even money favorite. From the top down, your program should read 715-3264. The fractions were 27-3, 57-1, 124-2, and a 154-3 victory for Duke La Victoire, who equaled his lifetime best. We have a late scratch in race 10. A judge's scratch of the 9 in race 10. That's Silverado. He's scratched injured in race 10. Race 6 is coming up next. No changes. Exactor, triactor, high 5, and pick 5 wagering here.
These are the top drivers at Rideau Carleton Raceway.
Thanks to those of you playing along tonight, here on track or perhaps online. You can join us on track for the Preakness Stakes, the second leg of the Thoroughbred Triple Crown, on Saturday, May 18th. Our simulcast lounge was a popular place to take in this year's Kentucky Derby, and the upstairs restaurant's also a great vantage point to watch horses train and maybe wager online while doing so, or visit the self-serve machines. Preakness is coming up Saturday, May 18th. Approaching much sooner than that is the Pick 5, which kicks off in race 6. This is also one of 2 high 5 races on the card. It's a field of 8, and they're coming out for the post parade. They'll be along shortly for the post parade. We'll take a look at the field here. The 2 Monty's Gone Marble and the 5 Mockart in Motion are the 2 I'm going with to start this first leg of the Pick 5. My 20-cent ticket costs $19.20. I feel confident in these 2 in the first leg. Going 4 deep in race 7. That's the preferred pace, a very deep field. I think the Light Speed is the horse to beat from post 5, but Light the Torch, Aladdin, and Jet Rock all have a strong chance in this small but mighty field. Race 8, I'm going with Hurricane King Carlo, Rock and Roll Nation, and Big Pete Style from the rail. In race 9, Run for the Money, and Jim's Big Thrill, the 3 and the 5. And to complete it in race 10, I think either the 6 Dillon's Bank or the 5 Get Your License Liam will be the race winner. The 2, Monty's Gone Marble, is 5-2 at the moment. The wagering choice was the 3, Jaden's Magic Steel, and now they're co-favorites. Monty's Gone Marble from post 2 and the 3, Jaden's Magic Steel. Glenn Pearson, Rideau track handicapper, agrees with me. Monty's Gone Marble is where he's putting his money as far as win tickets go here. Monty's Gone Marble gets post and class relief. He took back to last from the outside post on Sunday, came wide for the stretch drive, and was stung in the final stride by fellow closer Smiling Billy the Kid. He came home in the field's co-fastest last quarter of 28-2 and looks to be the choice of driver Stéphane Brosseau over Party Vibes here. For second, Glenn likes 3, Jaden's Magic Steel, who's a front-end loving type. He was an even money favorite Sunday, bottomed out the field for a second 2024 victory at this track. I like him for third. I'm intrigued by the 5, Mock Art in Motion, who was claimed last Monday at Mohawk. He had a second over move from 5th on the final turn at Mohawk in his race that night, closed 3 wide and ran out of racetrack. This is Mock Art in Motion's Rideau Carleton debut for owner-trainer Wayne Catherwood, who last campaigned a horse here in 2015 that was Top Trade. The race 6 pacers are coming out for the post parade now. They're non-winners of $3,750 in their last 5 starts. Non-winners of a race this year allowed $750. Also eligible, $15,000 claimers. They're racing for a purse of $6,800. One is Party Vibes, owned by trainer Eric Lafleur with Pierre and Michel Blais, driven by Pascal Berube. Two is current 2-1 favorite, Monty's Gone Marble, owned by Jeff and April Murphy, trained by John McMillan and driven by Stéphane Brosseau. Four is Sunchip, owned by trainer Patrick Dillon with Patty Hoskin and Steve McGill, driven by Ryan Guy. Three is Jaden's Magic Steel, owned by Jamie Copley and Darren Tingley with Dwayne Tingley, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Guy Gagnon. Five is Mock Art in Motion, owned by trainer Wayne Catherwood, driven by Robert Shepard. 6 is Giddy Up Max, owned by David Shea, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Seven is Sunny Bow, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Completing the field from post 8 is Stonebridge Hermes, owned, trained, and driven by Jacques Baudouin. That's your race 6 field. No changes, exactor, triactor, high 5, and pick 5 wagering here. Currently on your screens, the 9-5 favorite, number 2, Monty's Gone Marble. He's got post and class relief. He came home wide from the back of the field last week and got stung in the final stride by Smiling Billy the Kid. For those reasons, we like him here. There are other strong contenders in the field, however. The 5, Mock Art in Motion, the Mohawk Invader, missed by a neck there, May 6th, and was claimed. He's making his Rideau debut. He's currently 7-1. Jaden's Magic Steel is always one to consider. Post 3, he's coming in off a 155 and 4 front end victory for Guy Gagnon, who's back in the sulky here again. Myself and Glenn Pearson also like the 7, Sunny Bow. He's up in class slightly, and he's somewhat one-dimensional. He likes the front end. In a previous start from post 7 on March 31st, he was 4th, so he's an important horse to consider as far as the pick or the high 5 goes. Glenn is going even further out for his show horse here. He likes the 8, Stonebridge Hermes. He's definitely got the class relief moving down the class ladder since the April 21st preferred handicap. It is a tough post to overcome. We'll find out if he can do it. They're going behind the gate in race 6. The starter is called the field. This is your last chance to play the only pick 5 of the card. Lining up behind the gate, it's the 1, Party Vibes, Pascal Berube. 2, Monty's Gone Marble, Stéphane Brasseau. 3, Jaden's Magic Steel, Guy Gagnon. 4, Sunchip, Ryan Guy. 5, Mock Art in Motion, Robert Shepard. 6, Giddy Up Max, Jimmy Gagnon. 7, Sunny Bow, Stéphane Pouliot. And 8, Stonebridge Hermes, Jacques Baudouin. They're on the turn, approaching the start. The inside 2 horses hanging back slightly, as is the post 8 starter, Stonebridge Hermes. They're off, and speed from the inside. Party Vibes rockets to the front. Following him, Monty's Gone Marble settles in the pocket. And in program order 3rd, it's Jaden's Magic Steel sitting along the cones. He's a good 4 lengths ahead of next best Mock Art in Motion, who is followed by Sunchip. They head around the opening turn, and on the lead, it's Sunchip. No, it's Party Vibes. Party Vibes is up there for Berube. Sitting second is Monty's Gone Marble, then it's Jaden's Magic Steel. Following in 4th, Mock Art in Motion. Sunchip is sitting 5th, followed by Giddy Up Max. And at the back, Sunny Bow and Stonebridge Hermes. They continue in near program order around the second turn, chasing Party Vibes and Pascal Berube, who went by the half in 57 and 1. Monty's Gone Marble is in the pocket. Here comes a first over move into second from Jaden's Magic Steel and Guy Gagnon, revving up behind that, looking to come second over fourth, but gapping cover Mock Art in Motion. They approach 3/4 now with Party Vibes getting there slightly ahead of a first over and park Jaden's Magic Steel in 125 flat. Party Vibes continues on the front end, but yet to move from the pocket. Monty's Gone Marble. Here they come down the stretch and out and moving, hunting down Party Vibes. It's Monty's Gone Marble for Stéphane Brosseau. A battle between these two. Monty's Gone Marble finishes ahead of Party Vibes. And for show, Sun Chip, 153 and 2. Unofficial results are posted for race 6. The 2-1 favorite, number 2, Monty's Gone Marble, the unofficial race winner for Stéphane Brosseau. Second, the 1, Party Vibes. Third, the 4, Sun Chip. Fourth, 5, Mock Art in Motion. Fifth, completing the high 5, the 6, Giddy Up Max. Hold all tickets. Returning to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle. After his first seasonal victory, it's number 2. Unofficial race 6 winner, Monty's Gone Marble. He's a 6-year-old bay gelding by Better Than Cheddar out of Rainbow Delight. Owned by breeder Jeff Murphy and April Murphy of Iroquois, Ontario. Trained by John McMillan and driven to victory by Stéphane Brosseau in a new lifetime mark of 153 and 2. Congratulations to Monty's Gone Marble and his connections. That's his 20th lifetime win in his 140th lifetime start. Monty's Gone Marble. Results are official for race 6. Number 2, Monty's Gone Marble, pays $6.70 to win. The 2-1 exactor pays $17.90. The $1 try 2-1-4 combination pays $35.85. And the 20-cent super high five 2-1-4-5-6 combination pays $208.31. The race 6 rundown is now on your screens. 1, Party Vibes was second. 2, Monty's Gone Marble, the race winner for Stéphane Brosseau. 3, Jaden's Magic Steel finished 6th. 4, Sunchip was 3rd. 5, Mockart in Motion finished 4th. 6, Giddy Up Max was 5th. 7, Sunny Bow finished 8th, and 8, Stonebridge Hermes was 7th. From the top down, your program should read 216-345-87. The fractions were 27-4 for the opening quarter, 57-1 to the half, 125 flat at 3/4, 153-2. The winning mile and new lifetime mark for race 6 winner, Monty's Gone Marble. Happy Mother's Day evening from all of us at Rideau Carleton Raceway. It's nice to see lots of moms and families watching the races tonight from the picnic tables in front of the grandstand. Perfect night for some live racing. We hope Mom's doing well, handicapping the card. Race 7 is coming up next. It's the preferred handicap pace with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 4 wagering. There are 2 changes. The 1, Sea Laird, has an equipment change. Remove blinkers on the 1, Sea Laird. And the 3, Light the Torch, has a line entered for May 11th at Woodbine Mohawk Park. He was, in fact, a judge's scratch and did not race at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Light the Torch, the 3, did not race on May 11th. This is the last pick 4 sequence of tonight's card, and this is a good-looking group. I think Light the Torch, based on his previous result, April 28th in the preferred handicap, he's a player here. He's currently 5-2. The one to beat is 5, the Light Speed, and Guy Gagnon, with 4 wins already this season. He has dominated this track's preferred handicap pace. Aladdin is making his first parimutuel start of the season. He's the 4 in race 7. He dominated in his May 4th Trois Rivières qualifier, winning by 7 expanding lengths in the fastest of 7 qualifiers that day, 1:58.4. He also paced the fastest last panel of the day, 28.1, with trainer Maxime Villet driving. Stéphane Brosseau picks up the drive on number 4, Aladdin, who is currently 6-5 favorite here. If you are playing the late pick 4, take note in race 9, the 4, Bet Till Dawn, is scratched. And there's an equipment change on the 1, Keystone Doral, in race 9, going from can't see back to blinkers. Also in race 10, number 9, Silverado, is a judge's scratch. The field is coming out for the race 7 post parade. This is the preferred handicap pace for a purse of $10,000. One is Sea Laird, owned by Stacy Smith Robinson, trained by Brian Scott, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Remove the blinkers on the 1, Sea Laird. Two is current 2-1 co-favorite, Jet Rock, owned by Écurie CSL and Les Écuries d'Orléans, with Isabelle Darvaux doing the training and Robert Shepard in the sulky. Three is Light the Torch, owned by trainer Marc-André Simoneau with Jean Fontaine, driven by Pascal Berube. 4 is current even money favorite, Aladdin, who races without Lasix here. Aladdin is owned by Guy Courbet, trained by Maxime Villet, and driven by Stéphane Brosseau. Completing the field is number 5, the Lightspeed, owned by Michel Nollet, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. That's your field for the preferred handicap pace with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 wagering. Currently the 6-5 favorite, Aladdin, is now on your screens. He did qualify very impressively at Hippodrome 3R on May 4th. As previously mentioned, it was the fastest qualifier and fastest closing quarter of 7 that day. This is his first start of the season, but he's coming in after 2 Titaners at Trois-Rivières. Aladdin had 8 victories last season, including a lifetime best, a 149-4 win at the Meadowlands. He's popular here in his 2024 parimutuel debut, Aladdin. He's really only a non-factor when assigned post 8. The race 7 selections from the 2-track handicappers here at Rideau Carleton are now on screen. Glenn Pearson going back to the Lightspeed, who has won 4 times already this season, and this is his class. The Lightspeed has won many times at this level, at this track. He's easy to go back to. And I'm trying my luck with Light the Torch, who acquitted himself very well in his preferred pace debut here. He hasn't missed the Rideau Exactor since teaming up with Marc-André Simoneau and Pascal Berube. Light the Torch was stretched out, making front on the first turn, April 28th. He cleared Dillon's Bank and cut fractions for the rest of that mile, and he was outdueled in deep stretch by the Lightspeed. He matched his own 1:53.2 personal best in the beaten mile, in which he was second. That's number 3, Light the Torch, my top choice here. It's a beautiful night to enjoy the races. We hope those of you who brought your mother or grandmother or other lady in your life to the track for the Mother's Day celebrations enjoyed yourself. The 2 Jet Rock is currently 3-1. He hasn't hit the board in 2 starts at this level this season for Robert Shepard and Isabelle Darvaux, but he's a strong closer. He trailed a larger field here on April 28th. He was caught inside until approaching 3/4, and he closed in the field's co-fastest last quarter of 28-1 with too much ground to make up at the top of the stretch. This is a smaller field where he could do damage. That's the 2, Jet Rock. If you're looking for my late pick 4 in the program, I did go 4 deep here with the 3, 5, 4, and 2. Light the Torch, the 3 is my spot play of the card. They'll be lining up shortly. Looks like the light speed is on the turn after some kind of adjustment. The starter has called the preferred pacers. Last chance to play the last pick 4 of the night. From the inside out, they're the 1, Sealaird, Jimmy Gagnon. 2, Jet Rock, Robert Shepard. 3, Light the Torch, Pascal Berube. 4, Aladdin, Stéphane Brosseau. And 5, the light speed, Guy Gagnon. They're lining up, approaching the start with Light the Torch and Aladdin, last to do so. Approaching the start. And they're off. The light speed launches 4 wide to his inside. Light the Torch has gate speed, and also leaving well is Jet Rock, who is now 3rd as they set up in early battle. The light speed coming first over against the fast leaving Light the Torch to grab command. That's the light speed circling to the front for Guy Gagnon, 27-1. The opening panel sitting 2nd, Light the Torch. 3rd is Jet Rock. Following him in 4th is Sealaird. And at the back of this compact field is Aladdin. They race in front of the grandstand the first time, headed single file into the second turn with the light speed still there, confident for Gagnon, sitting just ahead of pocket sitting Light the Torch. Then it's Jet Rock, the known closer, who's in 3rd, followed by Sealaird. Still trailing is Aladdin, 56-2, the clocking to the half. The light speed freewheeling on the front end with Light the Torch. Next best, still 3rd along the cones, is Jet Rock. And here comes a first over move from Sealaird, advancing first over into 4th. Trailing, but far from out of it, is Aladdin as they reach 3/4, 1:24-4. The light speed still leads the way, and some speed coming now from 3rd. It's a first over Sealaird looking to close up, and Shepard is asking Jet Rock for some speed down the stretch as well. They're coming after the light speed. The light speed looking to prevail here, and he does once again over a fast closing Jet Rock. Light the Torch was 3rd in 1:53-1. Unofficial results are now posted for race 7 with 1 to 5 favorite, the Lightspeed. Number 5, the race winner for Guy Gagnon. Second was the 2, Jet Rock. Third was 3, Light the Torch. And fourth, number 4, Aladdin. The Lightspeed does it again. The Lightspeed is a bay gelding, 6 years old, by Moonbeam out of Jama. He's owned by Michel Nolette of Princeville, Quebec. Also bred by Michel Nolette, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. And now the official winner of race 7. Congratulations to the Lightspeed on his 5th seasonal victory. Number 5, the Lightspeed returns $2.70 to win. The 5-2 exactor pays $9.90 for the $2 ticket. The $1 pick 4 of 4 pays $115.80 for the 1-2-2-5 combination. A 20-cent edition of that returns $23.16. The $1 try 5-2-3 pays $14.50, and the $1 super 5-2-3-4 pays $21.70. The race 7 rundown is now posted. 1, C. Laird finished 5th. 2, Jet Rock was 2nd. 3, Light the Torch was 3rd. 4, Aladdin was 4th. And 5, the Lightspeed was a 1-5 winning favorite for Guy Gagnon. From the top down, your program should read 5-2-3-4-1. The race 7 fractions were 27-1 to the opening quarter, 56-2 at the half, 124-4 to 3/4, and a 153-1 victory for the Lightspeed and Guy Gagnon. A very happy Mother's Day to all the moms here on track and following Rideau Carleton online. It was a very happy Mother's Day for Fiona, the goose, who nested in front of the grandstand near the winner's enclosure. I've been informed by video producer Dylan that Fiona's eggs hatched on Friday, just in time for Mother's Day. Congratulations, Fiona. It's been well worth the wait. Those of us at the track have seen her and her partner protecting those eggs for some time now. So a very happy Mother's Day for Fiona and her family. Race 8 is coming up next with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. There were no changes in Race 8. If you're playing the final Pick 3 of the card, take note in Race 9, the 4 Bet Till Dawn is scratched. And the 1 in Race 9, Keystone Doral, goes from Can't See Back to Blinkers. Also in Race 10, the 9, Silverado, is a judge's scratch. The post parade is coming out for Race 8. These are $8,500 claiming pacers, racing for a purse of $5,200. One is Big Pete's Style, owned by Rachel Burns, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Ryan Guy. Two is Current 2-to-1 favorite, Always Your Way, owned by Jamie and Sonia Johnson, trained by Jamie Johnson, driven by Robert Shepard. Three is Officer Jones, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Four is Rockin' My Dream, owned by Kristen Trudeau, trained by Stefan Meyer, and driven by Mike Healy. Five is Delco Dynamo, owned by trainer Hélène Filion and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 6 is Hurricane King Carlo, owned by Michelle Letarte with Jamie Copley and Kimberly Eaton, trained by Mandy Archer and driven by Guy Gagnon. Completing the field from post 7 is Rock and Roll Nation, owned by Michel Grenier, trained by Alain Martin and driven by Stéphane Brosseau. We're taking a look at the 2, Always Your Way, who's the favorite here at odds of 2-1. Always Your Way. Always Your Way is coming in here having faced similar and having been interfered with on May 5th. He dead heated for 4th. And Robert Shepard stays loyal after that 4th place finish behind winner Rockin' My Dream. Rockin' My Dream is the 4 here for Mike Healy. He was a front-end winner of this class on May 5th. And tries to go back-to-back here. He's 5-1 at the moment. Glenn Pearson goes to Rockin' My Dream, the 4, counting on back-to-back victories. I'm looking further out to the 6, and Hurricane King Carlo, who looked hot behind the post parade, seemed to want to take charge from driver Guy Gagnon. He just missed on Sunday for Guy Gagnon. He had gate speed from post 7. He pocketed up early behind the gate-to-wire winner, Rockin' My Dream, and ended up boxed in 3rd on the final turn. He was loose late and paced the 2nd fastest last quarter of 29-3. The starter has called the race 8 field. The race 8 field is gradually getting behind the gate. 1 is Big Pete Style for Ryan Guy. 2, Always Your Way, Robert Shepard. 3, Officer Jones, Jimmy Gagnon. 4, Rockin' My Dream. 5, Delco Dynamo, Stéphane Pouliot. 6, Hurricane King Carlo for Guy Gagnon. And 7, Rock and Roll Nation for Stéphane Brosseau. They're all lined up except Big Pete Style holding back a little. They're ready for the start of race 8. And launching early, Big Pete Style to his outside, Rockin' My Dream, trying to go it again on the front end for Mike Healy. Outside of him, a aggressive move here from Hurricane King Carlo, who is getting parked first over and fighting his driver somewhat. He's parked and retreating to 3rd as Rockin' My Dream continues to control things on the front end, reaching the quarter in 28 flat. Sitting second, Big Pete Style, retreating to third along the pylons, Hurricane King Carlo. Following him now is Always Your Way. Right behind him in fifth, that's Officer Jones. At the back of the field, Delco Dynamo and Rock and Roll Nation. They circle on the second turn now, and they're still chasing Rockin' My Dream and Mike Healy, who hit the half in 58 and 4. Gapping in the pocket second, Big Pete Style. Here comes a first over move in third from Always Your Way. Caught inside fourth with nowhere to go, Hurricane King Carlo. And getting into it second over from third last, Officer Jones. Here's a big move, 3 wide from the back of the field, Rock and Roll Nation. And shuffled out the back is Delco Dynamo at 3/4, 127 and 2. Rockin' My Dream trying to bottom out this field for Mike Healy. Big Pete Style and Ryan Guy are next closest, and they're turning for home. Here comes Big Pete Style chasing Rockin' My Dream as the strides shorten, approaching the wire. It's a big late move from Hurricane King Carlo, widest of all, but Rockin' My Dream goes back to back. Big Pete Style second, and third was Hurricane King Carlo, 157 flat. Unofficial results are posted for race 8 for Rockin' My Dream and Mike Healy. Go back to back. 1, Big Pete Style, second. 9-5 favorite number 6, Hurricane King Carlo, was third. And the 5, Delco Dynamo, was fourth. Results remain unofficial. The AGCO judges have noted that the 4 Rockin' My Dream will not be able to make it to the winner's circle. The unofficial race 8 winner, a little fractious, and will be returning to the backstretch. It's for Rockin' My Dream for driver Mike Healy. And he's back. We stand corrected. Rockin' My Dream has decided to return to the winner's circle for his second consecutive photo in as many starts. Congratulations to Rockin' My Dream and Mike Healy. Rockin' My Dream is a 7-year-old Bay gelding by a rock and roll dance out of Born to Dream. owned by Kristen Trudeau of Gatineau, Quebec. Bred by Lomangio Standard Breds of Tinton Falls, New Jersey. Trained by Stefan Meyer. And driven to victory by Mike Healy in 157 flat. We're happy that he came back for his photo. Well deserved. Rockin' my dream. Race 8 is now official. Number 4, Rockin' My Dream, returns $9.30 for the win. The $2 exactor 4-1 combination pays $36.90. The $1 try 4-1-6 pays $49.05. And the $1 superfecta 4-1-6-5 pays $601.60. The Race 8 rundown is now on your screens. Number 1, Big Pete Style was second. 2, Always Your Way finished 5th. 3, Officer Jones was 6th. 4, Rockin' My Dream, the race winner for Mike Healy. 5, Delco Dynamo was 4th. 6, Hurricane King Carlo closed for 3rd as beaten 9-5 favorite. And the 7, Rock and Roll Nation, was 7th. From the top down, your program should read 256-1437. The fractions were 28 seconds to the opening quarter, 58-4 at the half, 127-2 at 3/4, and 157 for the mile by Rockin' My Dream and driver Mike Healy. On your screens, the win photo for race 8, showing number 4, Rockin' My Dream, winning by a head for driver Mike Healy. Second, the 1, Big Pete's Style, in the middle for Ryan Guy. And closing for show on the outside for Guy Gagnon. That's Hurricane King Carlo, the 6. For those who joined us in the simulcast lounge at Rideau Carleton for the Kentucky Derby, you can join us for the second leg of the Thoroughbred Triple Crown on Saturday, May 18th. Preakness 149. Join us at Rideau Carleton for simulcast. The race 9 pacers are coming out for the post parade. These are non-winners of $200 per start in their last 10. Also eligible, $8,500 claimers for non-winners of $2,500 in their last 5 starts with allowances. The purse here, $5,200. One is Keystone Doral. He's owned by trainer-driver Jacques Baudouin and gets a bridle change from can't see back to blinkers. Two is Judge Joy Bean, owned by Scott Miller, trained by Christina Miller, and driven by Stéphane Brosseau. Three is Run for the Money, owned by Renison Racing, with Scott Green, Jeff Lilly, and Mark Gallant, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Pascal Berube. 4, Bet Till Dawn, is a judge's scratch. Five, Jim's Big Thrill, is owned by Talon Robinson, trained by Brian Scott, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. He's the 2-1 current favorite. Six is Why Not Us, owned by trainer Robert Bernicki and driven by Robert Shepard. Seven is State News, owned by Robin Lawler, trained by Raymond Crick, driven by Antonio Vecchio. Completing the field from post 8 is Late Night Dealer, owned by trainer Gerard Vaillancourt and driven by William Waugh. That's the field for race 9, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late daily double wagering. We're taking a look at the 8-5 favorite, number 5, Jim's Big Thrill. Jim's Big Thrill gets class relief after an overland effort Sunday for a different driver. He was first over from third on the second turn, coming after 1-5 leader Make It Come True. Jim's Big Thrill was the winningest of this field last season with 3 victories. He adds Jimmy Gagnon here, who was aboard for 3 show finishes from tougher posts and higher classifications. We have a late judge's scratch. Scratch Judge Joy Bean, the 2. A late scratch. Scratched lame. That's the 2 here, Judge Joy Bean in race 9. Race 8 was a tough one for me from a handicapping perspective. I should have just gone with the back-to-back winner. And this race, race 9, to me, I really like the 3, Run for the Money. She looks primed for her first Rideau Carleton victory. She trailed early last Sunday, made a third over move to follow the first up winner, JK LMNO. She closed wide in the field's fastest closing quarter for place, pacing a 29-1 last panel. And she retains Pascal Berube, currently 2-1. That's my top choice this race. Number 3, Run for the Money. Glenn Pearson agrees with that assessment. She looked very good last race. I'm going with the favorite, Jim's Big Thrill, in my exactor. Glenn is looking further out here. Going with Late Night Dealer and William Waugh. It's a logical angle, given that William Waugh has driven in 2 of the 3 wins from Post 8 so far this meet at this track. But those were both with Lion Shining. Might be a tougher effort for Late Night Dealer from Post 8. Last chance to play the late double here as the field looks to line up for race 9. The starter has called the pacers. They're the 1, Keystone Doral for Jacques Baudouin. The 2 is scratched. 3 is Run for the Money, Pascal Berube. The 4 is scratched. 5 is Jim's Big Thrill for Jimmy Gagnon. 6, Why Not Hoss, Robert Shepard. 7, State News, Antonio Vecchio. And 8 is Late Night Dealer, William Waugh. They're in the turn and approaching the start. And And they're off. Jim's Big Thrill surges to the early lead just ahead of Keystone Doral. There's Gate Speed from Late Night Dealer, who benefited slightly from those two scratches. In fourth early, that's Why Not Hoss. Behind her is Run for the Money, and caught wide on the first turn from last is State News. Now they've settled into single file procession to the opening quarter of 29 flat, and on the lead Keystone Doral and Jacques Baudouin lead the way, keeping just ahead of Jim's Big Thrill. Sitting third is Late Night Dealer, fourth is Why Not Hoss, followed second last by Run for the Money, and trailing the field is State News. They round the second turn, and here comes a first over bid out of fifth for a quickly advancing Run for the Money, and Pascal Berube trying to gain ground and doing so. Reaching the half, though, in 58 and 4 on the front end is Keystone Doral, keeping ahead of a 1-9 pocket sitter, Jim's Big Thrill. Run for the Money continues that first over bid along the backstretch, and then it's a slight gap back to a second over move into fourth from Why Not Hoss. On the inside, second last, Late Night Dealer trying to get into it from last now. State News, 127 and 3. They're closing in on Keystone Doral, and now stepping out, looking for room down the stretch and finding it, Jim's Big Thrill. Jim's Big Thrill surges past to take the win. Second, Keystone Doral. Third appeared to be Why Not Hoss, 156 and 4. Unofficial results are now posted for race 9 with 1-9 favorite number 5, Jim's Big Thrill. The unofficial winner for driver Jimmy Gagnon, his third of the night. 1, Keystone Doral, second. 6, Why Not Hoss, third. And 8, Late Night Dealer, fourth. Results remain unofficial. Now having his picture taken in the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, number 5, Jim's Big Thrill. It's his first win this season. Jim's Big Thrill is a 6-year-old bay gelding by Big Jim out of Shanghai Thrill, owned by Talon Robinson of South Mountain, Ontario, bred by Kathy McBride of Almonte, Ontario, trained by Brian Scott and driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Jim's Big Thrill gets that first seasonal win. Congratulations. It's official. 5, Jim's Big Thrill returns $2.30 to win. The $2 exactor, 5-1 combination, pays $17.80. $1 try, 5-1-6, $33.45. And it's $82.65 for the $1 super, 5-1-6-8. The race 9 rundown is now posted. 1, Keystone Doral finished second. 2, Judge Joybean was scratched. 3, Run for the Money finished 5th. 4 was scratched. 5, Jim's Big Thrill, a 1-9 winning favorite in the third win tonight for driver Jimmy Gagnon. 6, Why Not Hoss was third. 7, State News was 6th. And 8, Late Night Dealer finished 4th. From the top down, your program should read 2 scratch, 5 scratch, 1 3 6 4. The fractions were 29 seconds to the opening quarter, 58 and 4 to the half, 127 and 3 at 3/4, 156 and 4. The winning mile in the first 2024 victory, 4-5, Jim's Big Thrill. Race 10 is next, the last of the card, with exactor, triactor, and high five wagering. The 9, Silverado, is scratched. Race 10 selections are now posted from track handicappers, myself and Glenn Pearson. We both agree Dylan's Bank looks very good here from post 6. Glenn is going with the 7, Shotgun Jerry, for place. I like the 5, Get Your License Liam second, and Shotgun Jerry for show. Glenn is going with Flash Cube from post 8 to finish 3rd. We both agree that Smiling Billy the Kid is an important part of the high 5 ticket. We're using him for 4th. And Glenn likes the 1, Rockin' Zeus from the rail to complete his high 5. The 9, Silverado, is scratched, so I would agree that the 1 looks like a good one to use here in that position. the race 10 post parade is coming out. These are non-winners of $6,000 in their last 5 starts or $1,250 per start in 2023-2024. Also eligible $18,000 claimers, and they're racing for a purse of $7,800. The 2 is Viper, owned by Stacy Smith Robinson, trained by Brian Scott, and driven by Brian Scott. Three is Smiling Billy the Kid, owned by trainer Benoit Hebert and driven by Pascal Berube. Four is Trion de Vie, owned by trainer Eric Lafleur, driven by William Waugh. 5 is Get Your License Liam, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Six is current 3-2 favorite Dylan's Bank, owned and trained by John McMillan, driven by Stéphane Brosseau. 7 is Shotgun Jerry, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 8 is Flash Cube, owned by Yvon Mondu, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 9, Silverado, is a judge's scratch. On track now, the 1, Rockin' Zeus, owned by Keith Castle, trained by Macy Castle Smythe, and driven by Robert Shepard. That's your field for race 10 with Exactor, Triactor, and High Five wagering. Now at odds of 4-5, 6, Dylan's Bank continues as the race 10 favorite. He has a lot going for him here. Dylan's Bank looks like Stéphane Brosseau's choice over Trion de Vie. And Dylan's Bank cut the fractions last Sunday. He battled a first over winner, Treacherous Tom, along the backstretch. He faded late, but he gets continued class relief from the Rideau preferred handicap pace. At this level, he's dangerous. The 6, Dylan's Bank. This is your last chance to wager on the card here tonight at Rideau Carleton Raceway. Thanks to all of you who played along. The starter has called the race 10 Pacers. From the inside out, they're the 1, Rockin' Zeus, Robert Shepard, 2, Viper, Brian Scott, 3, Smiling Billy the Kid, Pascal Berube, 4, Trion DeVie, William Waugh, 5, Get Your License Liam, Jimmy Gagnon, 6, Dylan's Bank, Stéphane Brosseau, 7, Shotgun Jerry, Stéphane Pouliot, 8, Flash Cube. They're on the turn, approaching the start, with Rockin' Zeus hanging back slightly. They're ready for the start in the last of the night. And there they go, punching through early, Smiling Billy the Kid, and also early speed from Dylan's Bank, the favorite, who moves past Get Your License Liam to claim the lead after a brief 3-wide battle. Sitting fourth is Longshot Trion DeVie, and they head to the opening quarter with Dylan's Bank in command for Stéphane Brosseau. He reaches that point in 27 flat, the briskest first panel of the night, and he's leading the way ahead of Smiling Billy the Kid. Sitting third is Get Your License Liam. Behind him, Trion DeVie. Tightening up in fifth is Shotgun Jerry. Caught first over from third last is Viper. Caught inside second last, that's Flash Cube. And trailing is Rockin' Zeus. They're into the turn and approaching the half. Confidently there on the front end, it's Dylan's Bank, 56 flat. He keeps a couple of lengths ahead of Smiling Billy the Kid. And still sitting third along the pylons is Get Your License Liam, tightening up. Here's a first over brush from Trion DeVie out of fourth as they head to the 3/4 point with Dylan's Bank still leading by a good length and a half over next best Smiling Billy the Kid, 1:24 and 1. The rest are stacking up behind the top two. Here comes a first over move, though, from Smiling Billy the Kid, who has tipped for Berube, and he's hunting down Dylan's Bank, and he's pushing right on past. That's Smiling Billy the Kid up into second. Get Your License Liam holding on for third was Dylan's Bank in 1:53 and 2. Unofficial results are now posted for race 10. 3, Smiling Billy the Kid and Pascal Berube, the unofficial winners. Over 5, Get Your License Liam, second. 8-5 favorite, number 6, Dylan's Bank, finished third. 7, Shotgun Jerry was fourth, and the 4, Trion DeVie, finished fifth. Results remain unofficial. Returning to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle is unofficial race 10 winner, number 3, Smiling Billy the Kid. He's a 6-year-old bay gelding by Better Than Cheddar out of Frown Upside Down. He's owned and trained by Benoit Hebert of Papineauville, Quebec, bred by William Brown of Hanover, Ontario, and driven to the win by Pascal Berube in the Robbie D'Alessandro pace. Congratulations to Smiling Billy the Kid, who took a new lifetime mark tonight of 1:53 and 2. Race 10 is now official. Number 3, Smiling Billy the Kid, pays $6 to win. The 3-5 $2 exactor pays $33.70. The $1 pick 4 of 4 pays $47.50. The 20-cent version of the pick 4 pays $9.50. The 20-cent pick 5 pays $32 and change. The 20-cent super high 5 here, 3, 5, 6, 7, 4, pays $182.74. The $1 try 3, 5, 6 returns $51.25, and the $2 late double 5-3 combination pays $12.20. The race 10 rundown is now posted. 1, Rockin' Zeus finished 6th. 2, Viper was 8th. 3, Smiling Billy the Kid, the race 10 winner for Pascal Berube, and took a new lifetime mark of 153 and 2. 4, Trion de Vie was 5th. 5, Get Your License Liam, 2nd. 6, Dylan's Bank was 3rd as beaten 8-5 favorite. 7, Shotgun Jerry, 4th. 8, Flash Cube, 7th. And 9, Silverado was scratched. From the top down, your program should read 681-523-47 scratch. The fractions for race 10 were 27 seconds to the opening quarter, 56 at the half, 124 and 1 to 3/4, 153 and 2 for the mile by Smiling Billy the Kid. And that's our card for this Mother's Day evening. Thanks for joining us. Handle was $281,457. We'll be back again this Thursday, May 16th, with a 4 p.m. post time. Be sure to join us online or at the track. I'm Melissa Keith, track announcer.